Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back. Yesterday was a thing. Yesterday was, actually, it went really, really well. So we finished Clair Obscure, which was fantastic. Easily one of the best games I've ever played. No bullshit. And then we started on Doom Dark Ages, which is insane. What is this? Oh, okay. It's only 2 minutes. I'll turn it down a little bit. Oh, of course. I gotta do this. Son of a bitch. Hang on. There we go. Unless it picks up, I can see why they didn't want it. Yeah, no, I can see why they didn't want it. Yeah, I can totally see why they didn't want it. For sure. No, I can see why they didn't want it. And the reason why, also, holy crap, Evelyn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? No, I can see why, though. I can see, like, it's not that it's a bad song. The problem is it doesn't match the rest of the soundtrack, right? It's like, it's a great remake, but we're also not back in the days of right? We're not, that's not where we're at when it comes to Doom anymore. We haven't been for a while. Most of the time it's kick-ass, some type of metal, so, you know, stuff like that, where, you know, you feel like you just want to get in there and kill everything as fast as possible. This doesn't really do that, unfortunately. How many times did the game crash last night? For me, none, but I also only played about an hour. So yeah. I couldn't really tell you. Well, maybe more like an hour and 20 minutes, somewhere around there, but yeah, it didn't crash for me at all. But I also didn't, what's the word? I also didn't pre-order, so I didn't play it like the 2 days before or anything like that when they were having problems. Maybe they patched it. I don't know. That's entirely possible, but yeah, I haven't had any issues at all as of yet. My only question, and I can't believe I'm asking this in 2025, My only question is, you have games like KCD2, right? You have games like Clair Obscur. You have games like the Pyro Yakuza one that we played. You have a bunch of different games that really understand, hey, we got to step up our game. We got to make sure that this shit ain't gonna, like, shit its pants day one. And even if I'm being completely honest, Bethesda already did that with Oblivion. So what was their problem here? That's what I don't understand. What exactly was their problem? Because I know for a fact that it was crashing, because I literally watched Moist Critical play it, and he was literally crashing every like 10-15 minutes the first night that he was able to play it, because he got it 2 days early. And then he looked it up on Steam, and a bunch of other people were having the same exact problem. So then he spent most of the night fiddling around with it and trying to get all the graphics to where it would still look good, but it wouldn't crash. And then he did all that, and everything was fine for about an hour. And then it started to crash again, but at least it was better than 10 to 15 minutes. So I don't know what they did, but kind of interesting how Bethesda can get their shit together for certain things, but they can't get their shit together for arguably something that's insanely important. Like, I don't know, brand new game. Am I playing it on all low? That's not it. Where is it? No, no. That's difficulty. No. Controller. Here we go. Video. Come on. Upscaler is TAA, which, to be completely honest with you, I haven't seen much of a difference for TAA. I don't have DLSS on, which is fine for me. Whatever. I don't have HDR on. Motion blur I turned off, but everything else is on low and looks fantastic still. Everything else looks amazing. Ooh, shit. Actually, I wanted to do something. Hang on. Go here. Music volume will turn up. This will turn down a wee bit. There we go. Especially if I'm playing on setting like low medium, because it upscales to look better and keep frames at the same time. I am not a fan of how DLSS works. I'm really, like, I could probably turn DLSS on, because I've had DLSS run before. I don't know what it's going to do, but we'll find out. But the thing that bugs me about DLSS is that it's a Band-Aid on a shotgun wound, right? They make things to the point where your graphics card is having a problem rendering everything in real time, so instead of fixing the problem, they go, oh, well, let's just do DLSS, which would be fine, except for the fact that that makes your card work even harder. Sure, why not? See what happens. You do performance. Yeah, it's not much of a difference. I mean, some of the stuff further out, sure. I can kind of see it. Like, some of the crud on the windows, okay, but not a whole hell of a lot of difference, if I'm being honest. Fucker. It doesn't change much for you. I wouldn't use. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I can see what they're going for. Like, for instance, the lighting with the smoke here. But if I'm being completely honest, it doesn't really add a whole lot. It really doesn't. I mean, maybe if I was doing something at, say, like 1080, sure, or not 1080, but like 4K or whatever, I could see it. But, yeah, I just turned it off, and there's really no, like, huge difference. These are the only game on high everything with no DLSS at all, but I still run on medium and use DLSS to play at 1080 to 144. Yeah. DLSS... I wish DLSS was something that was a little bit more viable, and maybe that's just me, but, like... It doesn't... What the fuck? It doesn't, like, really do a whole hell of a lot for me, sadly. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's why. Okay. $75. Okay. So I got some shit to do. I don't use it for quality. I use it for more consistent frames, so it just feels smoother. No, I get that. It's just, it's not... I haven't found, like, a really viable thing for it yet, other than to literally just make it look slightly better in most cases.
Operations are currently suspended.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, it just, like, don't get me wrong, I can understand where DLSS, especially with, like, older stuff, would come into play a lot better, but, I mean, these graphics are really, really good, and everything's on fucking low. So it kind of ends up feeling like the only thing you're doing is, like, unnecessarily making your card work harder for almost no reason. It's just what it was set to. I haven't changed anything. Holy fuck! Yeah. It's just whatever it was set to, and it works fine, so I change it. Fuck. Get the armor. There we go. Fucking asshole. Oh, that could have sucked. Nice. Oops. I want the shotgun back. The shotgun seems to be the most effective so far, anyway. The accelerator. Shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate of fire, has a moderate spread, making it less effective at long range. As a plasma weapon, it can also quickly overload energy shells to generate an explosion.
Plasma gun test in progress.
Cool. Holy shit. Ooh. Gotta get up there, huh? Jesus. Well, that doesn't look good. There we go. Money! I do like monies. Itsy! He's stuck. Asshole. Oh, Doom is a lot of fun so far, Itsy. It's a lot of fun. How you doing, Pixel Pixie? How are things?
Commander, we need assistance out here.
You don't need to evacuate shit. So how you doing, Pixel Pixie and Itsy? How you doing? I did a thing earlier, Itsy. I won't say what it is, but I did a thing, and you know what I did. You're fine? Okay, well, that's good. Feels yuck. Well, that's not good. Just let it tear his ass up. Be cool if you can shoot the shield and it can bounce even more. So it's actually kind of a really cool mechanic that they have. So you saw how the shields were blue. Once they start to go like bright pink or bright orange, the metal itself is superheated from whatever sustained fire or whatever you were trying to put on it. So then you throw your shield saw at it and it just instantly shatters the thing. Yeah, actually really cool. Okay, well that's bad. Damn. I have to go through all this again? That stinks. There we go. I don't Doom, but goddamn is the shield such a cool addition. Oh, it's kick-ass, bro. Holy shit. It's insanely kick-ass. God damn. Okay. Well, that didn't sound good. I don't know what it was, but I didn't like it. I get it. Okay.
There's a teleporter nearby. Mark it for him.
Make blow up for AoE if you use plasma gun on him? Yeah. Shit, hang on, let me see. Seen a replica of the Skull Grinder? Oh my god. Throw a shield saw green flesh nodes to embed the shield into them. While the shield is embedded in the green flesh, press R again to pull yourself toward the shield. Using shield recall jump will allow you to cross large gaps and reach higher elevation. This one? Or is it this one? Nope, gotta be this one. Okay. Jesus. What do we have? No upgrades. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, I want it. Oh yeah, dude, this game is very visceral. That'd be the best way to put it. Sure, let's go into the giant fuck off hole. Why not? Oh, hello. God, that thunder crack when he lands. Damn. Rainbow. Honestly, I'm having a blast with a rainbow. I really am. Damn. I can't tell you how much I love doing that. Ooh, they know. Oh, those bastards. They know. Yep. See if I can goad them. That's a very big demon. He doesn't look happy. Idiot. So how you doing, Rainbow? How are the things? Still too far out. Damn. It's okay, we'll focus on these guys. I just love flanking them. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Tough game, but if I'm being honest, that's kind of why I like it. Oh, shit. Is anyone really playing Doom for easy peasy? I don't think so. Even me, who loves stuff on medium, I just went straight to fucking Nightmare. Ow. Whoa! Ah, shit. Kat's a certified gamer, I just don't think she'd admit it. What do you mean? I always thought of her as a certified gamer. Downplay how good she is? Yeah. Eh, nothing wrong with being humble, though. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being humble. I mean, I say it all the time. I suck at video games, but I love them. Where's my... Oh, shit. Oh, I fell right off. Ooh. Oh, fuck. God, I love that so much. Be aggressive, be aggressive. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I don't know what that was, but I didn't like it. That's bad. There we go. Oh boy. That's bad. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, yeah. Little bitch. Leaders are special demon variants that are stronger and can have unique attacks. Hunt down and defeat leaders to claim their demonic essence. Collecting demonic essence will permanently increase the Slayer's health, armor, or ammo capacity. Nice. Oh, hell yes. What do I have to call it? Demon's Essence? I don't know. Kind of like... Yeah, just, you know, take the demon cum. It's fine. The Doom Coom, yes. Exactly. Okay. I think it's Titan time. I've seen that before, True. Or, not, sorry, Vag.
Engines online.
Established.
Hell yes. What the? Oh. Gotcha, to dash. I feel really tall. Yes. Yes. Coom the Goon Ages. True. What do we got? What do we got here? We got little dudes? Those are bad guys. Oh, they're all bad guys. Idiot. Idiot. Throw a combo punch. Hitting enemies with combo punches will charge your finish meter. Press right click. Once the finish meter is charged up to use a powerful finisher attack. Got it. Right click to stomp. Stomp will create a fissure that can falter groups of enemies. Nice. Palm strike. Nice. Hello. I just want to break shit. I love breaking shit in these games. All right. You guys seem to be having a problem. When no finisher is charged, we'll activate Rocket Punch. Can be used to quickly close the gap. Ooh, okay. Good to know. Rocket Punch! Oh, want me to dash? Yeah.
A fight broke through. The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it.
Nice. Jesus.
The dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now. How long do we have?
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
There we go. Nice. Are these the bad guys? I think they are. Oh, won't let me kill him. That sucks. Oh, Rocket Punch. Damn.
More Titans ahead. Support team, deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
Ooh. What's this? Nice. Supercharge my weapon. Holy fuck. Damn.
Sire, Slayer is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
Why am I grabbing the sun? That seems like a bad idea.
Core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
Evacuate!
He's trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
The green ship has disappeared from radar.
Nice. Damn!
No response from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
There we go. Jesus. No, don't drop that, you idiot. Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay, that was fun.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
Hell yeah.
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
Someone's in trouble. Ooh, 100%. Nice. Oh, I got it. There we go.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The
Damn.
Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Yeah, meanwhile, the king's like, check out my sweet pics, bro.
assemble the guard.
Demons in the north wing.
Jesus.
Valen, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Right. Shaka, when the walls fell. Can I? Aw. God damn it.
Demons have entered the facility.
But the demon. Mission challenges are now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a mission challenge will grant gold that can be used to purchase upgrades. You can track your progress or pin challenges. Yeah, okay, great. Awesome. What is this? Do I have to? No, I can do rip and tear. Killing 40 demons is nothing. Oh, I want that chair. Jesus. Who's that new gun? Ooh. Yes. The Skull Crusher Pulverizer throws shards of bone in a wide arc. It can damage several demons at once, making it effective against groups. I like it. Holy shit! Wow! Idiot. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a really wide arc, my god. Jesus. Yeah, definitely want to grab this. Also, I love how it's literally an engine. You can hear the pistons moving. I love that.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Good on me, I guess? Nice. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound good. Ooh, it's that. What'd I do? Oh. Sorry. There we go. Well, doesn't this look like a trap?
Occult energy detected.
Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, let's put him in a tiny little circle. Why not? Fuck it. This is a wee tiny circle. It'll be fine. Right? Right?
Occult energy detected.
Yeah. They definitely don't make it easy. Fuck.
Occult energy detected.
Oof.
Occult energy detected.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, Lynn, how you doing? There's got to be more ammo, right? Wrong. Okay, fair.
Occult energy detected.
Ah, shit. Finished dinner and rewatching an old favorite movie. Ooh, what's the movie?
Occult energy detected.
Kingsman. Okay, fair enough. Kingsman's a good movie.
Occult energy detected.
Ah, shit. Your pizza's here? Nice.
Occult energy detected.
Oof. I finished Andor season... Okay, before we go any farther, what did you think of Andor? I genuinely need to know. I haven't seen the last 2 episodes yet, but I genuinely need to know what your thoughts are on Andor, because I still like the show, but I definitely have some gripes about it. Ooh, and I'm stretching. It's been one of those days where literally I woke up and like my everything hurt for no reason. So yeah, what do you think, Don? What did you think of Andor? Like season 1, so this is just more of it, more spy stuff. I mean, that's fair. The 3-episode mini arcs per year. Well, here's my issue with Andor. The guy the show is named after is in it like maybe 30% of the time. Right? If they were going to do that much with Mothma, I feel like they should have given her her own show. And I think it would have been... It would have like had better pacing, because the problem with Andor is essentially 5 minutes of action, 10 minutes of talk, 5 minutes of something random, 5 more minutes of action, 10 minutes of talk, 5 more minutes of something random, and it just keeps going, right? I don't mind the intrigue. I don't mind the political stuff that's in there, but I feel like Mothma got shafted, because I feel like if there was anybody in that show that needed her own show, needed their own show, it was her. Absolutely. And I feel like a lot of the time they wanted to focus less on Cassian Andor and more on Mothma and fucking what's his name. And that's what it felt like, right? So it's like to me, the pacing's a little off, because I liked Luthen, yeah. I really, really liked the whole thing where he captured the new TIE craft, right? And then he lands on this planet and his contact isn't there, and he ends up dealing with a bunch of fucking idiots and all that good. That was cool. But it really takes me out of it when it's like, okay, here's Cassian and he's sipping dirty, muddy water out of a bowl, right? Trying to tell them, hey, listen, it's gonna rain. They don't have enough room to house everybody, so there's gonna be some miserable people out there. Maybe now's the time to go after them. And then we immediately cut to 10 minutes of Mothma talking with her boyfriend. To me, like, the pacing itself was just off. It was just really, really, like, if I'm sitting there and I'm watching that episode, I want to see what happens to Cassian. I don't want to sit there and listen, excuse me, I don't want to sit there and listen to the fact that fucking Mothma's daughter is having cold feet when it comes to their marriage, because her fiancé, who's prim and proper and he's supposed to be joining the Empire, decided he wasn't going to hold her hand during pictures. I think every time Luthen and Andor argue, it's all about their conflicting methods, which is fine, but again, we don't get enough of that. In my opinion, we don't get enough arguments between the two of them. It focuses too much on Mothma, who I think should have had her own series. And I'm not entirely sure why they decided to put Diego Luna in it as little as they did. I have no idea. was confused at first with Mothma and the other guy. They were getting funding, but yeah. But that's what I mean. To me, the pacing just feels kind of off. I loved the scenes where, where Cassian was sitting there and he's mowing guys down in the cornfield with the new TIE fighter, and he's here to rescue everybody. And I like the drama that you had with his girlfriend there and her PTSD and everything else. And that was all good. That was really, really cool. I like that. I even would go so far as to say, give us, in the first episode, give us him stealing the TIE fighter, right? And then we don't see anything for like 2 episodes from him. Not a 2-minute thing where he's sitting there and he's trying to wire shit in the middle of space. Just don't give us anything. Then focus on the people that he's supposed to like be rescuing, and they're wondering where he is. And then about halfway through the 3rd episode, then show us what's going on with him. Because it's been 3 days or whatever. You know what I mean? A lot of people keep begging for a Vader TV show. I really hope they don't do it. I really, really, really hope they don't do that. Aylin, you're a Star Wars nerd. What do you think about a Vader TV show? Me personally, I don't. It doesn't do anything for me. I think they're beating a dead horse. I think they need to find original shit that doesn't suck. I think that's what they need to do. Because here's the problem, right? It's the same problem that we're going to have with Obi-Wan. Or that we had with Obi-Wan. Nobody gave a shit that Obi-Wan was slicing up fish. Nobody gave a shit that he was on some backwater planet for a while. Nobody gave a shit that he lived in a cave in Tatooine to make sure that he could protect Luke. Nobody gave a shit that he ended up having to go try and rescue Leia when she was young. Nobody gave a shit about any of the ending battles that made it feel more like the ending of a movie than it did the continuation of a TV series. And especially, nobody really gave a shit about the meaning or the gravitas of the end fight between Obi-Wan and Vader, because at the end of the day, it doesn't actually mean anything. Nobody can die. Right? Nobody can die in that fight. Because if they do, then they're going against literally the very first movie. So Vader can't die, even if he's injured. Obi-Wan can't die, even if he's injured. So the best it ever ends up being is a stalemate. The Skywalkers are too overdone. They need legends or just new character. I wholeheartedly agree. 100%. But I would say with a caveat that they need, if they're going to do new characters, they need new characters that A, they're going to commit to, and B, aren't shit. Because I'm sorry, my man Finn got fucked hard. Finn got royally screwed. My selfish wish could just be something super off the side, doesn't even have to relate to anybody. Well, that's what I really, really appreciated when it came to Andor. Right? That's what I really, really appreciated when it came to Andor, because it doesn't matter whether it's season 1 or 2. Sure, you're following a couple of Imperial officers, and, sure, Cassian is doing his thing, fighting against the Empire, but unless he's going up against, say, like a garrison, or he's stealing something from an Imperial bank, or he's stealing a TIE fighter, right? You don't see stormtroopers everywhere. Instead, what you do see is you see a world that's actually been explored. So you see all these new and creative areas on Coruscant that we never got to see before. And there's a minimal presence of stormtroopers all over the place. And when you do see them, they're there for maybe half a second because they're just there kind of doing their own thing, and who gives a shit? They're like, the world is being explored and it's being built. And I really, really like that. And I also really, really like in Andor that there are no lightsabers. It's still Skywalker Saga to me with how they tied it all in. I want brand spanking new with no ties to the Skywalkers. You know what I think would be really, really cool? And maybe this is just me, right? What I think would be really, really cool for a Star Wars TV show, especially now that obviously the Skywalkers are no longer in the picture, with the exception of Rey, who isn't really a Skywalker, but she's an adopted Skywalker, which, whatever. But Rey herself is not a terrible character. It's what they did to her that made it terrible. But you have Grand Admiral Thrawn back, right? And you have, and Ahsoka like brought him back, and he's coming back. That's fine. Is it Legends? Kinda, but they have to switch things around because obviously Luke's dead, Han's dead, and Leia's dead. But that's fine because now you can tell a new story with Thrawn as to maybe now that Thrawn is back and you have the Emperor dead and you have Vader dead and you have Kylo Ren dead, you could easily see Thrawn trying to cull what's left of Imperial forces to then go and do something that nobody thought anybody would ever do, which is the Empire making an alliance with the Republic, or at least trying to, specifically because of the Yuuzhan Vong. Like, imagine how many different really cool heroes you could have come from the Yuuzhan Vong War. I heard the Thrawn books are really good. I know fans swear by it. I mean, they have to be a little bit different now because in the books, Thrawn was quite literally like the smartest tactician in the galaxy, but he worked under Vader, and he had very close ties to the Emperor, and the whole point was, through the Thrawn trilogy, that Thrawn was doing what he thought was best for the galaxy because the rebellion at that point wasn't necessarily all that good other than the Death Star, like the first Death Star blowing up. And his plan was to basically cull all forces in the galaxy together because he knew from talking to the Emperor that there was something from outside the galaxy coming. And that's also one of the reasons why Palpatine decided to make the Dark Empire alongside the Galactic Empire, so that by the time we hit Return of the Jedi, and the Emperor is dead, the Emperor does in fact come back in Legends, little bit different and not as shit as he does in the movies, but his whole thing is, I'm creating the Dark Empire to stop the invasion that's coming. And then the Empire and the Republic ally with each other, even temporarily, with Thrawn in order to fight off the Yuuzhan Vong. Which is really, really cool. Now, again, they'd have to change it because all the, most of the big characters are dead. But there's nothing stopping them from changing shit like that around. Right? They can't go back. It's not like they can get Harrison Ford back. Harrison's whole thing was, yeah, I guess I'll play it one more time so long as you shoot me. Right? That's why he died. Carrie Fisher, unfortunately, rest in peace, she's dead. And they killed off Luke with no one's ever really gone. So, it's like, well, no, actually, most of everyone's really gone. Or hey, here's one. And I know I keep bringing her up, but I think she's really, really, really badass. Aelin, what would you say to a series that focuses initially, in the first couple of episodes maybe, around the indoctrination and the stuff that the character would do, and then because of things that end up happening in, say, the sequel trilogy, Mara Jade ends up flipping sides and Mara Jade becomes the main character? Because she can't be married to Luke anymore because Luke's dead. Mara Jade is untapped potential. Absolutely they are. They're like, it is insanely untapped potential. That'd be so cool. But yeah, she's nowhere to be seen. I feel like they kind of screwed the pooch. Marvel and DC have made movies using different source material, not just one doing canon. Well, yeah, but here's the difference, right? The difference is that previously in the world of Star Wars, George Lucas had a system. Let me bring it up really quick. Okay. Here we go. So here's a breakdown. I'll show it to you. George Lucas's original canon system for Star Wars, often referred to as G-canon, included the 6 original movies, his statements, and elements from movie-related publications like novelizations and reference books. Subsequent levels were introduced to account for the expanded universe, but Lucas himself never officially established a tiered system. Here's the breakdown. G-canon, which is the highest level encompassing the movies, Lucas's statements, and elements originating from his work. C-canon, which is continuity. This level generally included novels, comics, video games, and other stories that were part of the expanded universe. S-canon is older material that predated the establishment of a strict continuity, often used for reference. And then fan-created levels like T-canon, D-canon, and N-canon were used to categorize different types of Star Wars stories that probably didn't fit into canon whatsoever. So there's a lot of books and a lot of video games and a lot of other things that were canon that were not once Disney bought it. So they have, like, you got to remember, Don, right? They own everything Star Wars. They own the books, the audiobooks, the video games, the novels, the comics. They own all of it. They're sitting on a gold mine. And they choose to do nothing with it. Most of the time. They didn't want to give Luke a relationship, and they waited too long to use Mark Hamill, so they would need to recast him. Me personally, I think that's kind of a bad idea. But maybe that's just me. The reason why is because Luke had his time. I think Mara Jade is just awesome. And I really feel like that's really all there is to it. She could easily carry as a main character. Like by herself, right? Basically, she don't need no man, which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But yeah, I feel like they keep dropping the ball. I really do feel like they're dropping the ball on a lot of things. She's in C canon. So this stuff right here, novels, comics, video games, other stories that were part of the EU, that stuff time and time again generally is considered canon because it fits the continuity. And whenever people ask George about it, he's like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, sure, why not? She could carry, but would the fan base let her after Rey is the question? Well, I think they need better writers, for sure. I think the issue with Rey isn't the fact that she's Rey or the fact that she's a woman. I think it's more the fact that in order to make her as powerful as she was, they had to fuck over Finn in the process because they weren't creative enough to figure out how two people can be just as powerful as one another and work on the same side. And I personally was one of those people who was really, really pissed because in the first movie, Rey has no idea what she's doing, and not necessarily does Finn, but at least he's got something to strive toward. And then in the second movie, he was just a secondary character, and it continued all the way through the rest of the trilogy. Yeah, Stormtrooper Defector is a main. It is a sick idea. That's really, really cool. And then after the first movie, his only claim to fame is riding a horse on top of a Star Destroyer. That's really about it. Oh yeah, and traversing over white sand that turns red. That's against gorilla AT-ATs. That's about it. That's really all he did. So I think if they're going to do anything with Mara Jade, I really feel like they need to get better writers. Because I'm not entirely sure what was going through their head with the trilogy, or with the sequel trilogy. And I sure as hell have no idea what was going through their head when they came up with the Acolyte, but it was bad. The Acolyte was horrible. The only redeeming thing from the Acolyte is the Asian guy who played the Jedi doesn't speak English. So he had to phonetically remember all of his lines in a foreign language so that he could be in the show. Which is insane. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like they could have done better. I really do. And it's sad, but I mean, what the hell? Oh, I crashed. Okay. That could have been my fault, though. That one could have been my fault because I let it sit there for too long. So I can't say no. I feel like a lot of what went through their head was confusion. I wouldn't be surprised, Lance. How you doing, buddy? Like, here's what gets me, right? You have Trinity from the fucking Matrix, right? Carrie-Anne Moss as a Jedi, which is insanely badass. And what did they do with her? They killed her off in the first 10 minutes. Did you hear what I got recently? No, what'd you get? Ooh, hang on, let me see. Oh, that's cool. Holy shit. That looks really nice. Goddamn. That looks badass, dude. Okay, come on. Is it gonna... Okay, we're good. Alright. Switch to this gun and go.
Occult energy. Detected.
Got him. Damn. That's because I need a new mouse pad, but that's Aelin and me after playing Destiny for 10 years. That's awesome. That's badass. Hell yeah. All right. You boys ready for your date up over at Fuckbutt Point? That's the scene when you... Oh, okay, that's pretty awesome. Oh, get wrecked. Ooh, life sigil. I definitely kind of want that. Nope, not ready to go there just yet. I want this. Damn it, no target. How the hell did I get up there? Hello? Oh. Thing. I love gold! Ooh. That didn't look fun. Nice. Nice. Oh. Fucking idiot. There we go. Much better. Ooh, it's this. Oh, this is where I came through. It's on fire. Okay, fair enough. Hello.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
I love how it took me that long to get outside. I found a ruby. You're gonna make me go down the hole, aren't you? God damn it. Ooh. Oh shit. The Impaler. It's a precision weapon that delivers high damage with a slow rate of fire. Headshots will deal significant bonus damage. The Rail Spike Impaler is the second of the Rail Spike class guns. Press F to switch between the guns in a weapon class on the fly. You can also switch the active gun with a weapon class from the Arsenal tab of your dossier. Oh! Ow! Holy shit. Fuck. Jesus. Yes, I've died. I know. Okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm worse. Jesus. Black Sound! What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Okay, what do we got? Retaliation. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will trigger a larger, more powerful shockwave that causes nearby demons to heavy falter. Damn. Interesting. Shooting a demon with accelerator builds charge. The accelerator's damage is increased at maximum charge. Demons affected by burn applied the combat shotgun drop more armor pickup, so that's not bad. Fires in rapid 3-round bursts, yeah. Holy shit. Dealing enough damage to a demon with the shredder applies pin cushion. Hitting a demon with shield throw or parrying a Hell Surge attack detonates pin cushion, causing damage in a wide area. It didn't look like there was much that happened. Oh, there we go. Okay. Interesting. Hitting a demon with shield throw, shield charge, or parrying a Hell Surge attack drops Impaler ammo. Okay. Pulverizer. Killing a demon with a pulverizer or melee builds charge based on the size of the demon. Your movement speed and the pulverizer's rate of fire are increased at maximum charge. I want that. Nice. There's more I can do, really? 75. And that costs 75. Ooh, I do like that, though. We'll go with that. Thanks for the 12 armor. How you doing, Foxhound? How are things, buddy? Aha. I have to push. Ah, there we go. Nice.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon.
Oh, ooh.
Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
The Slayer's dragon? Damn right. Gonna be like dragging these nuts all over your fucking face. Yeet! He called the... it's Doom. I can't. It's Doom. Besides, we get a dragon. Oh, fuck. You're going to be doomed if you're not careful. Oh, Itsy.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize
Got
the
him.
Slayer's dragon.
Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
We good? I think we're good. Nice. Okay, this is what I want. So that's 5. Got it. There we go. Ooh. I don't even know what I got stuck on. I don't even know what happened there.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon.
Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
There we go, motherfucker. Give me that. Nice. Ow. There we go. Nice. Whew. Well, I gotta give credit where it's due. They definitely didn't lose their edge with arena fighting. No cheesy one-liner. Yeah, but that's more like Duke Nukem territory, right? I've got balls of steel. Just want to get to the hearty of the matter. Oh, God. There he is. Asshole. Well, that's not good. There we go. Oh. There's two of them. I want to let you know I've always had a crush on you. Oh, God. Nice. Jeebus. That motherfucker pre-fired. Ooh, lots of stuff down there. Yeetus! Anybody else? Anybody? We good? Okay. Whew. Sit down. Thank you. Jesus. Well, that's not good. Oh. There we go. I assume I go where the stuff is. Oh, hello, please. Where'd he go? Ah, I see. Oh, he felt kind of funny. Okay. I'll take it. Doom the Dookie ages. We don't need to evacuate. You're a cultist. You must die. Oh, they won't let me kill him. A weapon skin. Eh. Bloop, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? That'd be a lot of dudes. I need ammo. That'll work. The fuck? That was weird. Okay. Oh, I need that health.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
Yay! Nice. Oh shit, okay. Champions have gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, attack the vagaries' exposed flesh to deal heavy damage. Oh, fuck. That's right, I'm gonna chunk that butt. Nice.
Aviary unlocked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Okay, I'll take it. By the way, True, I'm still not happy with knowing that they might make a Vader series. I'm not happy about that at all, actually. I really, really hope they don't do that. I'm Vadered out. I want more Thrawn. Absolutely. I agree. Small series they just announced it'll more than likely be animated. Sometimes it happens where it sends twice, yeah. That's a biggin'.
Thrusters online.
They've also then announced the characters from some of the animated shows have appeared in newer live-action ones, too. Yeah, so, okay. Here's my thing. I think that Vader is overdone because they always try and make him the ultimate bad guy when we know that's not the case, right? They always try and shoehorn Vader in when and where they shouldn't. Because they want to try and make him the ultimate bad guy, and he's not. It's literally the Emperor. And as much as I don't like that they're taking from legacy characters more, I can at least kind of understand why they did it with Maul, because they left that open. Because the Han Solo movie bombed. Which, by the way, I don't even know. Was that something that ever happened in any of the expanded universe or like legacy stuff? Maul coming back like that? I honestly don't know, but I kind of feel like it's a little bit of a cop-out, but at least they're trying to see it through, you know what I mean? He did. That's kind of a shame. Because explaining the animated stuff how he does, yeah. I don't know. It kind of bugs me. Give me a second while you guys bring the thing up and tell me how. I just desperately need to pee really, really quick. So yeah, keep typing. I'll be back. I have peed, and it was glorious. Abandoned again. How dare... Listen, I needed to pee. I'm sorry, but I had to pee. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like Darth Maul being brought back. I think I liked him more when I knew that he was only in the movie for one episode and we didn't know much about him, and then he gets cut in half, and then that's the end of it. Versus what they have him do in Solo, what they probably have him do in the animated stuff. Do you at least wash your hands? Yes. You just need a shit bucket. Yeah, but then I'd have to put a hole in my chair, and that would be bad. Bathroom breaks equals less kills. Shit bucket equals plus kills. Obviously, okay, it sounds like a great idea until you have to strain mid-push because it feels like you're shitting a pineapple sideways. Then everything comes to a grinding halt. I don't know about you, but I really don't want to be playing an FPS when that happens. Saluti somehow survives and kills off a character in a book because he becomes a warlord cartel leader. Well, that's what I mean, right? Is like they alluded to that stuff in the Han Solo movie, and then that was kind of the end of that. So I can understand to an extent why they're bringing him back in an animated thing, because they have to finish it up, right? The fuck do you eat that you shit like that? Oh, come on, you mean to tell me you've never had one that, like, for whatever reason, every once in a great while, you're like, oh dear God, I'm giving birth again. Just wait until Mace Windu comes. Oh, God, please, no. Think about Sis getting killed. Well, anyone really, unless it's very bluntly shown they're dead, they're not dead. See, I don't like that. I think that's just kind of poor storytelling. Why do I come here? Why are we talking about shit when I stop paying full attention? Listen, Itzy, sometimes it happens. Oh, by the way, Itzy, did you see the thing? And yes, I am saying it to you in code. Because... No. Okay. Hang on. Give me a sec. Open link. There we go. I made this, Itzy. This is why I said it in code. It's fine, he's a D&D. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, it was really, really good. Let me see. Darth Maul survived being cut in half by Obi-Wan on Naboo through a combination of the... This is what I mean, though. Dark side of the Force. Quantify it for me. Immense rage and hatred. Quantify it for me. So basically what they're saying is Darth Maul survived because magic. That's what I don't like, right? hey, listen, he wants to become an evil Force ghost and he wants to, like, you know, maybe help out a Sith or something like that, fair. Whatever. But now they're just like, no, you remember that really badass dude that everybody loved because he was done perfectly for the movie? Yeah, he came back and he's got robot legs. How'd he survive? Fucking magic. How dare you say anything against their space magic, yeah. That's most of the Star Wars movies. It's either force magic or plot armor and luck. Okay, but this is what I mean, right? If you look at the original trilogy, Luke lifts his X-Wing out of the swamp in Dagobah. Name one other time he lifts anything even remotely close to being as large in the original trilogy. You can't. Because that's kind of the whole point, right? It takes great effort for that stuff to happen. It's not just like, oh, hey, I can just snap my fingers and congratulations, a squirrel just popped out your ass, right? You can't do that. So they had a couple of things here and there, right? And they were just small, piddling little shit, but it was also there to show that he has, I don't want to say mastery, but he's got a much bigger understanding of the Force. And that's all well and fine. That's totally all well and fine. Just like Vader pulling... Exactly, but why do it? That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. Right? Hey, listen. They pick up a futuristic trash barrel and they throw it at some guy's head. I have no issue with that. That's just funny. Right? That's just really, really funny. Squirrel popped out of your ass. I almost spit water all over my keyboard. Or squirrel. Listen, you don't want to fuck with anybody who knows Force Squirrel. That's a bad fucking day. Okay? Just did that to make him more intimidating because Darth Vader is the ultimate aura-farming menace of Star Wars that can't be killed. Well, no, it's also the hero's journey. That's the whole thing, right? Just because a hero has power like that doesn't necessarily mean that he has to or is going to use it, right? Just because somebody can, with great effort, lift a ship out of the mud that has sunk and probably weighs the better part of about 30, 40 tons, doesn't mean that he has to use it all the time. It just means that he's got a better understanding, because it's the hero's journey. It still takes effort to do that, right? I'd be much happier if they were just like, trash barrel, and they fucking, all of a sudden Vader gets one to the fucking head. Makes me think of the video about the hamster in someone's ass. Oh, Richard Gere? I think George was thinking witchcraft is like whatever you take away you can give. A lot of the witchcraft in Star Wars requires ritual sacrifice type of stuff. All I can think of right now is that silly video from Bad Lip Reading. Which one? My stick is better than bacon. That one? Well, goddamn it, now I have to play it. Yes. Here we go. The Armageddon video? I don't know.
Hey, where's the fire, son? What the? Oh no. Where you off to? Just this party in the garden. Nice. How about I join you? How about you don't? Son, come back. Hey! But I told you to stop!
Yes!
Now that's a fire. Listen, son. Knock you in your head with my stick, with my stick. You gon' have a mark from my stick, from my stick. My stick, my stick. My stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't wanna. Yeah, you want my stick. Dunk your coconut with my stick. Look at my stick. You gon' feel the wrath of my stick. Fear my stick. My stick, my stick. My stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. It's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick is my friend, born from a log. Everyone can see it's better than bacon. Why'd you get so crotchety and mean? Look at my stick. Why'd you drink that creature's milk is green? Got me sick. My stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't use my stick, but it's just a stick. Don't you like my stick? No, it's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick and me take walks every day. Past the hooligans down by the ocean. When they laugh at my stick, then they learn how my stick is much denser than bacon. Bought a little piggy and I let the little piggy run amok. Blowing on sleep, little piggy kept waking me up. People often fight about which birds are the best birds, but everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst. I kiss my stick, you can't pick up my stick, keep your mitts off my stick. I disappear for years and reappear right here to cheer about my cool stick. When I was a little bitty kid, I had not yet found my mighty stick. Then I did, I could break your stick using just my brain. My stick? I could make you wish you could feel pain. Not my stick, my stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't want your stick. Yeah, you want my stick. It's just a stick. It's my big boy stick. On a bag of venom and I wish I really, really, really didn't. Nobody has a good reason to own a bag of venom. Oh, come on, there's sometimes 'cause I like how it hurts. Everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst. I kiss my stick, it's my stick. You can't pick up my stick. Keep your mitts off my stick. Everyone can see it's better than bacon. My stick is my finger, born from a log.
I love this song. We have to do the Seagulls one too, but let me get the thing from Aelin really quick. There it is. I am lay scared. Struggles with funny story? Uh-oh. Taken from a genuine radio broadcast. Oh no. Images have been tastefully added. The content of the actual hilarious story is down to your own imagination.
Here's a fax from Cooter in Orlando, who sends me a copy of a story that appeared in the Los Angeles Times. He says, a prestigious newspaper, not the oft-maligned Weekly World News. Quoting the story, in retrospect, lighting the match was my big mistake, but I was only trying to retrieve the gerbil.
Oh,
Eric
this guy.
Tomaszewski told the news doctors in the severe burns unit of Salt Lake
No, game
City
didn't
Hospital.
crash.
Tomaszewski and his homosexual partner, Andrew Kinky Farnham, had been admitted for emergency treatment after a felching session had gone seriously wrong. I pushed a cardboard tube up his rectum and slipped Raggett, our gerbil, in, he explained. As usual, Kinky shouted out, Armageddon! My cue that he'd had enough. I tried to retrieve Raggett, but he wouldn't come out again, so I peered into the tube and struck a match, thinking the light might attract him. At a hushed press conference, a hospital spokesman described what happened next. The match ignited a pocket of intestinal gas and flame shot out the tube, igniting Mr. Tomaszewski's hair and severely burning his face. It also set fire to the gerbil's fur and whiskers, which in turn ignited a larger pocket of gas further up the intestine, propelling the rodent out like a cannonball. Armageddon! Tomaszewski suffered second-degree burns and a broken nose from the impact of the gerbil. While Furnham suffered first and second-degree burns to his anus and lower intestinal tract. Armageddon!
Oh yeah, he's broken.
Peered into the tube and struck a match, thinking the light might make the gerbil come out. So that's what felching is all about. Armageddon!
Armageddon!
Who says that? I didn't. Robert D. Raven on the John Bourne Billy Show.
Oh my god. Okay, seagulls, and then we're getting back to the game.
Penny for your thoughts.
I hate Brenda, and a bad guy hit me in the shin, and I peed all in my pants.
Nothing a little music can't help. Rockin', rockin' and rollin'. Down to the beach I'm strolling. But the seagulls poke at my head, not fun. I said, seagulls, stop it now. Everyone told me not to stroll on that beach. Said seagulls gonna come, put me in a coconut, and they did.
Not thinking that fair.
Had me going like, nothing I could do but yell when these birds attacked me. When I tried to run, I fell, and then these kids start laughing. And then got hit in the neck with a hacky sack. Where'd it come from? Now run, run, run. I can be a backpack while you run, 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 jump and stop. Put me down. I love to groove and boogie. Yeah.
Great.
Show you some dance moves.
No, I don't want you to.
If I had your giant feet out there on the beach, could have outrun those birds.
You're a psycho wiener.
Let me grab my beater.
Stop it, please. Don't hit me. Please. Don't hit me.
Come on, man, quit that banging.
Hey, what's that stank?
You put a fish in our basket.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I did that.
You owe me an apology.
Just hold your breath and see when the time is right. Birds will back your face. Now run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Stand on one hand and lift. Rocks with your special gift. Run, 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 jump. Now breathe. That's good. Like that. Like that. One day I was walking and I found this big log. Then I rolled the log over, and underneath was a tiny little stick. And I was like, that log had a child. Listen, boy, someday when you are older, you could get hit by a boulder. While you're lying there screaming, come help me, please, the seagulls it now.
Yeah, whatever. You're sort of pitchy.
Didn't like it?
Listen, man. I'm not your friend.
Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. Stop it now.
Oh my god. Okay, what is this? Oh, we've already done this. We already did the Survey Crystal thing a while ago. Yeah, we did that already. Okay, let me see. Is it gonna crash? Yes. Okay. So I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on with Doom Dark Ages. And this is not a not necessarily a massive bug, because sometimes they do this. If you have a game alt-tabbed for a while, sometimes it will just crap out. So I can't really hold that against it. Because there have been plenty of games that when you alt-tab it, and then you try to come back in, it just craps out. Which, fair. It is what it is. So that, like, I'm not gonna piss and moan about that one. Okay, dragon time. Hold E to ascend the dragon. Oh. What? Oh. Q to enter, descend. Nice. Lock on with assault mode with a directional input to dodge. Fair. Okay. Okay. Not terrible. Demonic turrets have energy shielding that cannot be damaged by standard autocannon fire. Perfect dodge empowers your autocannon with plasma rounds to destroy these shields. Fair. Ow. There we go. Nice. Oh no, it's Superman 64. Autocannon while boosting will increase his fire rate. Chase down hell ships while boosting to destroy them and earn gold. I got me a Dagron. Oh. Well, that's it. That's kind of sad. Hey, buddy. What you doing? What am I doing? I don't even know. Ah.
The flare is en route.
Assault mode engaged.
Oh, shit.
Those ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Hellcarriers can only be destroyed from within. To unlock a landing zone, you must destroy all of the assault batteries and shield and main cannon. Eliminating the assault batteries will disable the shield for the main cannon. Destroying the main cannon will expose a landing zone light aboard the Hellcarrier. Gotcha.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Interesting. Nice. Oh. Nice. What? Oh. Nice. Okay, next. Ow. Shit. There we go. Why can't I have a pet dragon? Oh, I'm not entirely sure what went wrong there. I want a pet dragon. That'd be awesome. Okay, well that could have been better. What was that? They didn't give me any health. What the fuck? I just got screwed out of health. Oh. I'm pretty sure I just got screwed out of health. Like, by a lot. Okay, well, that's one way to do it. Okay, I'm at 77 health. There we go, much better. Nice. Oh, hey, buddy. Idiot. Okay, what do we got? Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Medical stuff aside, have you guys ever just woken up one day and literally everything hurt? I've been dealing with this all day. And I don't know what I did. I woke up and my neck hurt, my head hurt, my eyes hurt, my shoulders, my back, my lower back, my hips. I went to, like, move to get out of bed, and I was like, oh, that was a bad idea. Why did I do that? You existed. Mm-hmm. See? After 30, it's all downhill. It's true, I shouldn't have. Even my facial hair hurt. Yep. It sucks, doesn't it? Ooh, gold. Oh, well, that's not actually what I wanted to do, but... Oh, kill cultists. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Don't worry, I'm the Doomslayer. Oh shit. Guys, you might want to get it out of here. That backblast is gonna suck. Blue key card. No. I hate blue key cards and yellow and red. Hate them all. Oh no. Got him anyway. I'll take it. Yelling at clouds like the bitter old man he is. You know, funny thing, I've yelled at clouds before. I know the feeling. There we go. Nice.
Target destroyed. Destroying all the ships will lower the barrier and open a path inside.
I gotta kill 2 more. Got called a bitter old man yesterday. Or today, not yesterday. What the hell ship? Nice. Got him. Oh, damn. Okay, I actually kind of really liked that one. Sure, why not? Come on. Ooh. Yay, health. Come on. Shit. Yes. What's your new toy, Corgi? Is it these guys, maybe? I'm not sure. No, it's not those guys. Okay. I think. Maybe. No, okay. Doesn't want me going that high. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. How is it? Ooh, I got 2 landing zones, huh? Maybe? I'm not sure.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Looks like we got some bad boys over there, huh? Enforcers are high-priority targets that maintain a group of empowered demons. These empowered demons are faster, have more health, and can be quickly reinforced. Killing the enforcer will stop the reinforcement waves. Grab a bar and a step up on the side. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oof. Yeah, we know. Okay. There we go. I traded in the Explorer because it was too hard to get in and out of. Oh, that happens. Sawed off, huh? Otherwise known as the Super Shotgun. Classic. Devastating damage at close range. Reload slowly is much less effective. Yeah, okay, we got it. Oh, hello. Nice. Well, I know what I'm never going back to again. I do love me some super shotgun. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. I forgot about those. It's been years since I've seen one of those. Oh. Balls. Aha! And a hillbilly, so I'm supposed to drive a truck. Honestly, I just really like driving a truck. Specifically because, God forbid anything happens, right? I can try and get the fuck out of Dodge. And I don't have to worry, because mine's a tank. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I like the truck. Because it's four-wheel drive. It's got every option that it could have come with. It's big. Gas mileage could be better, but, I mean, you know, it's a big truck. And, I mean, let's be fair, right? Not that this would happen. Not that this would, like, happen, but, like, if we know there's a tornado coming, you know, I can get my mom, I can get my uncles, I can get the dogs, I can get the cat, and I can pack them all in, and everybody's got room, and we can get the fuck out, you know? Damn it. Supposed to get 20 and 25. That's not bad. Nice. You know what? I'm digging the super shoddy. Even comes with an under 40 anti-theft device. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh, yeah. Use the life sigil. Nice. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. I'll take it. he's way the hell over there, huh? Well, how the hell am I supposed to make it over there? What? All right. In the butthole. Nice.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Nice. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, I fell off the... Okay. Yeah, I was very confused about that one. Nice. Ooh. Oh, okay. Another plasma gun. Gotcha. Nice. Idiot. Nice. Okay. Fly to the heart chamber. All right. Who the hell creates something like this? You know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, we're just gonna have this big old fuck-off vent that conveniently is large enough for a dragon to fly through. They really did pull a Death Star, yeah. Well, no, that's the thing though, right? Like I never understood, and I know this is being really nitpicky, but like, I can understand the first Death Star, right? They thought it was impenetrable, yada yada yada. It got blowed up. Second one, I understand it wasn't finished being built yet. But maybe, you know, maybe it might have been a good idea to, I don't know, heavily shield the whole fucking, like, the entire area on top of the shield generator that came from Endor. So even if they took the shields down, you'd still have an entire fuck-off area that's shielded that nobody could get through. I don't understand even the first one. Well, this is how I look at the first Death Star, right? They thought it was impenetrable. There's this tiny little hole, right? You gotta put your ball in the hole. Nobody in a million years ever would have thought, let's put my ball in a hole, right? Cool. But then it happened. And you're like, all right, well, because, you know, Luke's got the Force, and Luke, use the Force, Luke. Right? And then they decide, let's make another one, but it's twice as big. And granted, it's not done yet, but we got fucked the first time. Let's make sure we have even more shields. Project that size and at that scale with that many people, how could something like a shaft that leads all the way to the core slip by all the people that probably had to inspect all the plans for something like that? Well, so if I remember correctly, there's a guy on YouTube. His name is Eckhart's Ladder. And apparently in the books, I've never read them, but apparently in the books there's like this small conversation that talks about this like one guy who was the designer of this project. And the reason why Tarkin was such a huge deal was because he was the guy that originally found this architect. So when he went over to the Empire, he took this guy's plans, and they basically forced him into making it, and he just didn't bother telling anybody in the hopes that somebody would find out. So then when the Death Star got blown up, the Emperor decided, sir, it is torture time. Tortured the ever-living shit out of him. And then told him to make another Death Star that was better, but without the flaws that the original had. And nobody decided more shields would be good. Well, no, so actually that stuff's explained in Andor. Believe it or not. So it's not the Sith. It's the Empire, because Tarkin wasn't a Sith. Tarkin oversees the entire thing, but what they were doing was they would basically kill off, like once a section of the Death Star was done, they'd kill everybody off. And then once they did that, they'd bring in new people who had no idea what they were doing. They were just told that they're working on a special project, and all of the schematics and all of the reports and everything went to like a shit ton of different people. So there was no like one centralized area where they can just go, oh look, what's this, Death Star? Oh fuck, that sounds gnarly. Oh shit, here's everything. Like, that's not what happened, right? But yeah, the original guy was like, well, I'm kind of pissy, so I'm not going to tell them about the, the tiny little hole that if you, put something in it, it's going to explode. Which I always thought was just really, really funny. Here's another question, and for anybody who has ever seen the movie Clerks, you know where I'm going with this. You have everybody on the Death Star, right? Doesn't matter whether it's the first or the second one. And you've got people from all over the Empire working on this. You've got Imperial troops, you've got officers, you've got enlisted staff, you've got architects, you've got engineers, you've got designers, you've got all these different people on the Death Star, right? Now, the engineers, the architects, the private contractors, and so on, I mean, they're private contractors, right? They get paid to keep a secret. Fine. Did they deserve to die? Yes, kill them all. Itsy. Do it. But it's actually kind of a good question, too. Right? Did they really deserve to die? Oh no, I already did that one, okay. Is this... Sure. Dual upgrade tier. You purchase a tier that contains 2 upgrades. You can change which upgrade is in this tier. This tier is active at any time in the dossier. Okay. I mean, I don't know what any of this does. So, yes. Oh, okay. Causes demons to explode on death. Ooh, actually, that's really nice. What's this one? Oh, and they draw more armor pickups. Gotcha. Ooh, wait a minute. Where's the thing? Let me go back. Ooh, what do we got? Fires in rapid 3-round bursts. Instantly applies burn to fodder demons. I'm going with this one. Nice. Really? Oh, helps if I don't hit the wall. Apparently, the fuck-ass Geonosians are who originally made the concept and plans for the Death Star until it was taken over by the Republic, then Empire. Yes. Gotta crash soon. Thanks for the stream. Good background while I worked on stuff. Enjoy Doom. Good night. Don, have yourself a good night, buddy. Always appreciate you being here. Ow. Nice. I domed him. Idiot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'd love to, but I'm out of ammo on that, sadly. Which is very sad. Wow. That dude had a bad day. shit. Damn. No, see, here's the thing, right? It's, if you haven't watched Andor, watch Andor. Because Andor explains it. They don't explain it all in Rogue One. That's why Andor exists. That's the whole point, because they needed to give Cassian Andor a bigger role, even though he really didn't get one. And Andor is the prequel to Rogue One in the timeline. So that's why I say watch Andor, because it explains all of that. There we go.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Jesus. Yeah, no. Watch Rogue One. Or not Rogue One, Andor. Watch Andor. Because a lot of the things that you're supposing is answered in Andor. Like, they really did leave, like, almost nothing up to guess. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I just wish that the pacing was a little bit better and that Mothma ended up getting her own show instead of trying to shoehorn her in. Because she was awesome in that show, but it spent more time talking about her, and I can't remember the other guy's name, than it did actually Cassie and Andor.
Ignite the charges. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, Dark Ages has, like, it definitely has its charm, for sure. I have never really been, like, a fan of, like, quick shot stuff, if that makes any sense. It's Doom Eternal is really, really cool, don't get me wrong, and there's a lot of stuff to love about it, especially Mick Gordon's music, by the way. But it's just kind of all over the place, if that makes any sense, right? Like, cool idea. It was cool for the time. Me personally, I played it, I beat it. Probably never going to play it again. That's basically where I'm at with it. Like, I have it. I have both 2016 and Eternal. I played them. I beat them. There's no real reason for me to play Eternal again. They already have DLC planned for this too. I mean, yeah, they had DLC, if I remember, for Eternal as well. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Will I get it? Probably not. You know what I think they need to do? Actually, let me double check a thing here really quick. Hang on. I might have just crashed it. Let me check. No, we're still good. Okay. So, just look at something here really quick. Oh, well, that's a bummer. I was gonna say what they should do if they really want to get on people's good graces, but it's not id, it's Gearbox that has it, so fucking rip that idea. Which was actually make a Duke Nukem game that people will give a shit about. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff that can still be done with Duke Nukem. I really do. But yeah, I don't think Gearbox is up to the challenge. I really don't think they are. Which is sad. Because it's Duke Nukem and they're gone. But it is what it is. You know what I can't wait to hear more about, though? Alien Isolation 2. Excuse me. I cannot wait to hear more about Alien Isolation 2. Have I heard of Duke Nukem Forever? Not only have I heard it, I played it, and the game sucked. I played it on stream, and I'm gonna be honest, it was boring. Like, it was really boring. Because they didn't understand what made Duke Nukem great. They didn't understand why people loved Duke Nukem. They just kept going with the same tired bullshit. And they made him as a character who's basically against changing with the times. Because 80s caricature of all muscle men. You know what I mean? Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me because it's what they did to Duke Nukem that really sucks, right? Like he's not somebody who gives a shit, which okay, fine, but he's also the guy where he refuses to change, and there's no consequences for it, right? So, for instance, in my opinion, what would have been really cool is if you had something along the lines of he goes into a strip club, right? Sees all the naked women and everything like that. And, whoa, these boobs are really getting me on, right? And then everybody just kind of turns and looks at him and they're like, bro, what? Do you have any fucking tact? Right? And then he leaves the strip club. What the hell was that all about? Right? Or say a monster, monsters show up or whatever, and one are attacking this lady and her clothes are all torn up and, oh, look, a babe. I gotta go save her. And then he goes and he kills the monster and he's like, don't worry, baby. You're gonna be taking those clothes off once again when you're back at my hotel. And she's going, what the fuck? That would have been funny. And then he realizes, okay, maybe this isn't the best way to go about things now. You can still be a dick, but maybe you got to change your ways a little bit to still stay relevant. And they didn't do any of that. It was just the same tired crap all over again. That's what I didn't really care for with Duke Nukem Forever, because it was pop in. Honestly, if you want to have fun with a Duke Nukem game, pop in Duke Nukem 3D. It's still easily the best Duke Nukem game of all time. Simple as that. What are you excited for? Do you not enjoy throwing a turd into a urinal? See, stuff like that, though, that can stay, right? Because it's a stupid little joke, but it doesn't hurt anybody, and that's fine. But it's more along the lines of, if you look at what Duke Nukem was doing in Duke Nukem 3D, right? He goes into the strip club, he kills all the monsters and everything. He just looks at the women, he's like, shake it, baby. And then they literally just open up their top and shake their tits at him. Now, in the 90s and early 2000s, that works. Not so much nowadays. New Perfect Dark game, I'm interested, but I really feel like I gotta see more before I can like really get excited about it. So we'll see. We'll see how it does. But yeah, Perfect Dark, it would be great. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want it to end up like Vampire the Masquerade 2. I really don't. Because, unfortunately, not only do you have a lot of these IPs that are being used for clout, which is fine, but then you never hear anything about them again. Or you hear nothing but bad shit, like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is in development hell and probably not coming out. A lot of games outpace the old style of FPS might not work. True. Leaning mechanics. Well, I mean, look at Starfield. Perfect example. Have you done OG Perfect Dark? Long time ago. Long time ago. But I'm talking about the new Perfect Dark, right? So it's like, they can basically do whatever they want. I'm just kind of cautious because I don't want Perfect Dark to be one of those things where they announced it and it's still a few years out and they're putting all their eggs in one basket and now it's stuck in development hell and no one has any idea what's going on with it, and then the company goes bankrupt and then the IP gets sold off to another company that either keeps what's already there and alters it or shit cans the entire project and starts from scratch, which means it's going to take even longer. Like, that's the type of shit that I mean. Look at Knights of the Old Republic remake. Knights of the Old Republic should have been out by now. When was the last time we got anything about Knights of the Old Republic remake? We didn't, other than the announcement trailer. And it's changed hands like 2 or 3 times now. So even if it does come out and they're actively working on it and we set a timer, chances are we're still looking at another 3 years on top of all the time that was wasted with the first company going out of business and then the second company getting bought out and then dissolved and then the IP getting sold and being brought to a third company and then them having to start over after they get all the licensing agreement. Like, I don't want it to end up like something like that. That's my biggest fear. Same thing with Fable, by the way, because I really, really want to try Fable. I think Fable would be a lot of fun. Especially if they kept all the burp and fart stuff. Reports of KOTOR remake having pre-orders available on a few sites. I mean, we haven't seen any trailers or anything for it.
The ships are refueling, sire. We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Maker's. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
That's the thing I want. I want KOTOR remake because I need the return of Glup Shitto. That's what I need.
Threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Turn me off before he kills us all!
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Godmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
Sound the alarm! Prepare for battle!
King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creedmaker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is headed toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
By the gods.
Engaging reflector shield.
Novik, it's a massive
Force. 3 legions worth.
The hangar is blockaded, sire. No one can get in or out.
Warhammer 40k ship, true. Can I just use here? No.
All Atlas to defensive positions.
Marking the Hellgates now.
Energy nodes. Machine will stay active as long as the shield is connected. Gotcha.
The Creed ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
Okay.
Weaponry deployed.
Okay, what do I got this time? Ooh. The flail. Additional damage to metal shields and armor. On contact, the flail will also generate a damaging blast that affects nearby enemies. Recharges slower than the power gauntlet. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will grant a melee charge. Ooh, okay. Alright. Okay, cool, that's equipped. What in the... Okay, that's weird. Damn. Okay. Ooh, what the hell just hit me? I don't know what just hit me. Destroy the gore portals. Ow. Cock. Damn it. There we go. Nice.
defensive turrets took some damage. Slayer, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboats.
Oh,
There are 4
fuck.
more Hellgates.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can go this way. Ow. Nice. Nice. Gunky bits. Nice. Gotta love them chunky bits. The fuck was that? Whoa! Jesus, guys. Let me go over here first. Let me find out what's going on. Idiot. Well, that doesn't look good.
3 artillery cannons remaining.
Oh. Nice. Hello, stupid. Jesus. Oh, shit. I got stuck in a corner. Oof. Okay, yeah, those guys really suck. Well, good for them. I'm glad they are. Let's go over this way.
pal. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm glad they're doing some really good stuff and that they're in a really good place. It took them a while. Ooh. Yeah, it took them a while, but they got there. But that's not a bad thing. Ah. They want me to go all the way back here. Nice. You can't mess around with my stick. I hate that that's stuck in my head now. You can't mess around with my stick. That's my stick. Oh shit. I don't know what killed me. I have no idea what killed me there. That was weird. My stick is better than bacon. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. KOTOR remake. I want the return of Glup Shido so badly. I really, really do.
I had so much fun playing Glup Shido. Nice. Yep, I did KOTOR 2 as well. I had to mod KOTOR 2, though. Well, actually, so I modded KOTOR 2 because it gave you the rest of the story that on release they didn't put in the actual game. Because there's a lot of stuff that was missing, but it was in the game files, and they tried to recreate as much as they could. So I did that, but everything generally worked really, really well. KOTOR 1 was a giant pain in the ass to get running, though. KOTOR 1 was a bear. Which is too bad, too, because I really like KOTOR 1, but yeah, it was a bitch to get running. And to keep it running. That was the other big thing. KOTOR 1 wanted to do literally nothing but crash. That's all it wanted to do. And, like, I get it. It's an older game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna hold it against it. It just sucks you have to go through all that bullshit. Morale encounters feature a leader demon that is shielded until the morale meter is empty. Morale is depleted by killing demons. The more powerful the demon, the more morale meter will deplete. Once the morale meter is empty, the leader's shield goes down, allowing it to be killed. Oh. Oh, shit. That's not where I want to be. God, I really, really do miss KOTOR, though. I really do. They haven't... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If there are two Star Wars series that I really, really want to see do well. It's KOTOR and the Jedi series, like Fallen Order and Survival. I really, really want them to put the last one out for that series. Yeah, I just want KOTOR so bad. We need Glup Shitto. Everyone needs Glup Shitto in their lives. Everyone. Well, KOTOR is a bitch to run. I'm partial to Kit Fisto. Oh, God. Well, Glup Shitto, hang on, let me find it, because it's really, really, really funny, and this is what I named my character after. Okay, so Glup Shitto is a parody Star Wars character name used to mock the excitement more hyper-focused Star Wars fans feel when an obscure character gets a featured role, right? So, it's like, it says, it's usually viewed as a critique of the Star Wars fandom, but I view it as a positive. We love the characters and want more people to know about them. As long as the story is told well, the inclusion of these obscure characters can work for the more mainstream audience without requiring them to know of the entire history of these characters. Fair. Either their roles in the story don't require background info, or the basics of their background is explained organically in the story. So I ask, who is your Glup Shitto? And yeah, that's basically what it is, right? So I named my character Glup Shitto. And we absolutely 1,000,000,000% went the Sith route. Both games. But yeah, I really, really hate that it's such a bear to get KOTOR 1 to run and stay running. I really, really, really hate that. That sucks. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's play it again. Right? But because I had a lot of fun with both of them. I really, really did. But yeah, they're a bitch. They're just so old. I mean, it's a really fun game. Absolutely worth a playthrough. Uh-oh. It is a really, really fun game. I do miss playing it, but I will say, because I went back and I played it a couple of years ago, it's definitely a product of its time. For sure. Like, you know, you have the pause thing, and then you order your characters to do certain moves, and like, it kind of works, but generally speaking, it's not something that would go well nowadays. It's absolutely a product of its time. Me personally, I think it'd be really cool, and maybe this is like why they're still working on it, I don't know. But me personally, I think one thing that'd be really, really, really cool is if they gave it the same combat that Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor have, and you have to master the attacks and everything like that for all your different characters in order to, like, do all that stuff, right? Still have it RPG, still level them up, still do all that, you know, and unlock, you know, like new skills and everything else. That's fine. The RPG elements, there's nothing wrong with those. It really is just the combat that I think, well, I mean, combat, obviously graphics, right? And the fact that even when you run the damn thing, it still really, really, really loves crashing on you. Because it doesn't recognize that it's on a newer PC, so it just shits the bed thinking it's on an old one. My browser froze and I could hear action, but it was on the menu screen still. Oh, well, that's interesting. That's a thing. No idea what... Oh, I said that it's a product of its time. That KOTOR is a product of its time, right? It's made to run on older hardware that doesn't exist anymore. It's made to run a certain way. You gotta trick it into thinking that it's running on an older machine. Like, it's kind of a pain in the ass to run. And the combat isn't as fun anymore as it was, like, when, like, you first played it years ago. The combat is, yeah, it just feels wonky now, basically. But that's why I really, really wish they'd update it with, like, Jedi Fallen Order and or Jedi Survivor type combat. I think it could benefit really, really well from that. Damn. Nope. The classic FF7 looks way different than the original. I mean, I did some stuff too when I went back and played the OG, I think about a year ago now. And it looked really good. It really did. Remember Jack Porkins? No, but I do remember Therm Scissor Punch. Therm Scissor Punch sucked. I hated him. Aw, shit.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oof. He was the big guy in the Death Star assault during the... Oh, the guy who was, like, way too busy eating sandwiches? That guy? He literally always looked like he had just finished eating a sandwich. Yeah, I think that's the same guy. The really, really heavy guy. And he was like, stay on target. And they're like, no, we got it. We can't do it. Stay on target. No, pull out. And then he dies. He was definitely made to fit in the X. Well, you know what? I have a theory. My theory is that what they did and why they had to have the super close-up of him was because off-screen there were two really big shoehorns that were built into the cockpit. So he could get about halfway in, and then somebody would just jump on his shoulders. That's what I think. Let's see. Jack Porkins, huh? Oh boy. Jack Porkins. Yeah, that's the guy I thought it was. He's the guy who literally looks like he just got finished eating a sandwich. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Roll for Sandwich. But with a beard. That's who he reminds me of. He reminds me of Roll for Sandwich. Maybe that's why he died. And now for the sauce roll. 19, blood. Detective from the Michael Keaton Batman movie. Jack Tano Porkins, nicknamed Piggy, was a human trader and pilot from Bestine 4. His nickname was Piggy. I didn't realize his nickname was Piggy. That's fucking hilarious. Detective from the Michael Keaton Batman movie, it's the same guy, fair. It was a huge joke, but he was in on it. Well, I mean, I would hope so. I would definitely hope so. Oh my god. Look at this. Jesus. They need a bigger box just to fit him. Wow. Jack Porkins. Who was the other guy? Who was Jabba's right-hand man? Bib Fortuna. That's who it was. Bib Fortuna. That's so funny. Actually, hang on. Let me see here. Weird Star Wars names. Jack Porkins, Salacious B. Crumb, Ellen Sleazebagano, Savage Opress, Amagundi, oh god, Biggs Darklighter. See, I didn't think Biggs had a terrible name. Jexter Jetster, Droopy McCool. What? The oboe player for the jizz music is Droopy McCool? That's ridiculous. Oppress, okay. Greedo, I didn't think Greedo was bad. Elo Asti, Not Lewinsky, Papanoida. That's a mouthful. Therm Scissor Punch. Got it. Kit Fisto. Mart Matten. Max Rebo. Mon Mothma. Shugai. Co Bibble. Admiral Akbar, Bib Fortuna. Bosk. I thought that was Boss Nass. Yeah, wasn't that... I thought that was Boss Nass, not Bosk. Darth Bane... I'm Baden. Jar Jar Binks. Here, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, just... Come on. Scroll, please. Dudbolt. Oh, Bosk Nass. Okay. Oh, shut up, Windows. Dudbolt. This is Dud. This guy's name is Co Bibble. Nice. Shumai. This guy is White Conquerkill. Wow. Loatha Samover. I swear to God, there's no reason. Eloasti. Oh, Jesus. King Katunko. Hey, Annie. Look, it's little Annie. I'm king now. Hey. Aren't you Watto? No, I'm King Katunko. I'm a Toydarian. Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Elan Sleazebagano. Oh, he's the Death Stick guy. Okay. Gafurky Lenswin. Oh, boy. Mart Matten. Slow and Low. I like it. Yawns and stumbles in an interesting time as usual. Sophia, how you doing? This guy's name is Slow and Low. Ow. The Musicians. They're just called the Musicians. Okay. What's this? Oh, yeah, there's Jack Porkins. Klaatu and Barada. Really? Really? They went there? I'm doing okay. Still sore. I'm still really sore. I can't believe... Klaatu and Barad. That's... Oh, dear God. You call... No. So you got Klaatu and Barada, who are these two, but it's a play on... Klaatu Barada Nikto from The Day the Earth Stood Still. Cicatro Visago or Visigo. I don't know. Didn't have a karate meet while you were sleeping? I don't know. I feel like it. Tote Ra. It's okay. It could be worse. General Worm Loathsome. That is a very unfortunate name. Malkeely and Ralakili. Okay. Pauduk Draba Takat Stop Directi Niklinkiti Kivev Nik Nisevev Likek. Also known as POW. That is one hell of a name. Salacious B. Crumb. Yep. I remember him. Beezer Fortuna. Yeah, that's Bib Fortuna's like brother or something. Lieutenant Milton Putna. Oof. Baron Papanoida. Therm Scissor Punch. There he is. Guys, he's literally a fucking lobster. The Elite of Canto Bite. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Therm Scissor Punch should have been second. Only to Paudok Draba Taka Sopta Recti Nick Linkatiki Vef Nick Nisevif Lee Kek. Also known as POW. What in the chitin titties is that? What? This name? Or the one that I can't pronounce? Actually, you know what? Hang on, I wonder. Hang on. Nope. It's gonna keep doing that. That's whatever.
Pauduk Trabatakit Sapterik T Nikaenki T Kofanikaness of Eflikek.
That is a mouthful. That is an absolute mouthful. But that's why they just also call him POW. Well, I don't know. This guy, I think, kind of takes the cake, right? Therm Scissor Punch is, I think, takes second. Klaatu and Barada, I hate. I hate that so much. Slow and Low is a good one. Gafurki Lenswin. And Ilan Sleazebagano. That's not a bad one. Eloasti, I couldn't care. No. Swites, Shumai, no. Co Bibble's a good one. And Dudbolt. I want my Star Wars name to be a Moofy. Oh, God. Oh, God. See, this is why I just went with Glup Shido in KOTOR. Right? They're just, like... You want to have your character to have a cool name. Glup Shido is the easy choice. And if I remember correctly, and Bloop could probably back me up on this, wasn't it that, if I remember correctly, Bloop, wasn't it that Glup Shido knew he was a fucking idiot? Stoomy Hoyts? Oh, God. It's gotta be Digbookie. I'm trying to remember, Bloop. Wasn't it that, like, Glup Shido was aware he's dumb as hell? If I remember correct. Because we literally just put everything into making sure that he could, like, use a lightsaber, and then everything else went into use lightsaber. Oh, Stummy Hoyts, okay. If I remember correctly, like, there were a couple of things and like, oh, well, we have to go and do this, and you need to research it. It's like, lady, what do you want from me? I'm fucking stupid. The hell? I remember that. Yes, you should go study your Jedi. You should go study your Jedi references. Lady, does it look like I'm a guy who studies? No, I hid shit. I'm fucking Glup Shitto. And he always loved telling people he was Glup Shitto. Blaster got you. Okay. That's not a bad one. Yeah, Glup Shitto was so much fun. Hey, Bastila! That's right, because he kind of sounded like, oh, fuck. Tony Danza. He sounded like an asshole Tony Danza. Blaster Go Pew. Oh, God. Hey, Bastila! How about you come over here? I'll show you my lightsaber. Like, yeah. By the way, that is still a highlight for me in my gaming career, is having brought Bastila over to the dark side. That's still one of my favorite moments, is bringing her over to it. I loved that. Oh, fuck. Oh, my everything hurts today. Oh. Sweet Jeebus. Yeah, my everything just really fucking hurts. I don't know why. I must have done something, but I'm not entirely sure what. Oh, I've been popping that shit like they're Skittles. Imagine a complete overhaul mod for Elden Ring where it's just a Star Wars game. I mean, if I'm being honest, essentially that's what Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor are. Take a look at that vid of Helldivers before you go back. Let me see. I have to find it. Hi, everybody. Hi, Sophia. Yeah, I gotta find it again unless you have the link. Perfect. Thank you.
He continues. We have no time to waste.
The glassed Mars.
Super Earth has been invaded.
That's cool. Siege soldiers? That's actually really cool.
Manage democracy for all.
Follow me.
They follow commands now. That's pretty sweet. Oh, your ship now moves. No kidding. That's awesome. New Illuminate ship called Leviathan.
Illuminate west.
Illuminate west.
Firing
No, I haven't finished Doom yet. We're taking a break, probably for the night. Because after a while, you get slow, your eyes get tired. But I think easily tomorrow we'll be halfway done with it.
Northeast, far.
Not just wide open fields over and over, it's like a whole city. Yeah. Well, they've been talking about this for a long while. But that's cool. That's really cool. Oh. Yeah, no, I've been like... I've been so sore today, and I don't understand what I did. Like, and I'm drinking water like it's going out of style today. Because I figured, oh, okay, well, maybe I'm just, like, dehydrated, right? Maybe I need more water. I am sick of water right now. I've been drinking it so much today. I am sick of water. And guess what hasn't helped? If I'm being honest. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll tell you what we'll do. I know I'm ending about an hour early. Well, not really an hour early. I mean, it's like 45 minutes. I will call it here. I'll call it early tonight, and I'll get some rest. And then hopefully I'm not, like, really hurting. If that makes any sense. It's fine to end earlier than normal. Yeah. Yeah, I figure, you know, just kind of relax, do whatever, and try and get a decent night's sleep, and then hopefully I won't feel like a bag of hammered shit. Maybe you need a rehydration thing from the clinic. I mean, honestly, if I really needed something that was really gonna rehydrate me, I'd go with Pedialyte. Pedialyte is the best stuff in the world for rehydrating. It really, really, really is. IV therapy? No. No. I'm not... As dumb as it's going to sound, because I have tattoos, I'm not good with needles. When you're dreaming tonight and someone challenges you to karate match, say no. Yeah, I know, right? So that's where we're going to end it. Concoction of aloe vera, some shit. No, it's just all you need is Pedialyte. Honestly, if you want to get hydrated again, Pedialyte has everything you need. It's fantastic. But if I wake up tomorrow and it's not any better, I may consider ordering some Pedialyte for sure. So, but I do want to thank everybody for being here. We had Evelyn coming in with a follow. Thank you so much, Evelyn. We had Itzy coming in with them biddies. Thank you so much, Itzy. We also had Bloop, we had Sophia, we had True, we had Lance, we had Aylin, Pixel Pixie was here, Dawn was here, Corgi was here. Yeah, we had an awesome group tonight. We really, really did. Hopefully we'll see Spoiled sooner rather than later. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for now. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, and thank you for watching. I really, really appreciate it. I will be back later on today, but until I see all of you then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks for watching. Have yourself